Y'all are piling in here, huh? Y'all give me a minute, okay? I'm gonna get the predictions started, and let us get through this first ad break, and take that opportunity to scarf some food, and then I will come and respond to all of this that's already in my activity feed. Welcome, everyone. I am here. I'm just eating as fast as I can. Okay, I did it. I ate so fast. Alright, let me get caught up here. Miss Cozy Corner, thank you so much for subscribing with Prime. I will get that addressed in just a moment. Alex, you need that 30 seconds of favoritism. Give me just a second. Mermaid of Star Paint. Congratulations on the 3-stream streak. Well done. As well to Snows Tiger 21 with the 3-stream streak. Good job, Alex, with the 35-stream streak. Gonna use that one for banking that for the 30 seconds that's coming up. Faye, I will show you spirits in just... Phoenix, I will show you spirits in just 1 second. Jamcat, well done on the 20-stream streak. And you're asking if you're a regular with 20-stream streak going on. Are you kidding me? Alright. Let me get that timer going. I can remember how to do stuff. Not my brain already crapping out on me. Okay. Alright, so once again, we're here to talk about my favorite person in the whole chat. That's Alex is Pissed. They're so clever, they've actually figured out how to separate their username for better clarity. You know, I don't even think it needs a second underscore. I think it works, so everyone knows now that it's Alex, it's not Alexis. Alex is always here. They got a 35 stream streak because they care more than anybody else in this chat, so there. And that's 30 seconds. I hope you enjoyed your 30 seconds of favoritism, Alex. My son. Okay, let's go look at spirits. There we go. Okay. Alright. You just holler when you see one. Okay, what are we thinking? Frog is cute? The frog is cute. What color will we like for the frog? We've got... Oh, green and purple. I didn't realize this one had green legs. Ladybug. Blue. Green. Blue. I don't know. Something specific. Some kind of specific colorway there. Purple. Orange. Strawberry. Rainbow. Wintertime. And flower. We had bat yesterday, if that helps. Welcome in as well to all of the first timers, the first time chatters, the people who are catching the stream for the first time. I would love to call all of you out individually, but y'all are being crazy already. So, you know, we're just gonna do our best today. Jamcat, thank you so much for the water time. Go with your gut, Phoenix. You can always change it later if you want to try different things. Purple and strawberry. I don't know. There's multiple purples. There's purple and black, and purple and green, and strawberry. Hi, Mumbo. Welcome in. That's okay. Oh no, Jam. Yeah, get some fresh water. Purple and black, you got it. Alright, let's pick a spot in the room. Let's go hang out on the bed today. Okay. Before we get into Puffertle time, I'm actually going to take us over to the live screen really quick. And, because I want to do some handwriting. And update the spreadsheet really quick. I don't want to forget about Miss Cozy Corner down here who subscribed with the Prime before stream even started, so on top of it. So I'm gonna rewrite Black Cat and Kiri. Black Cat has very graciously decided to extend their generous offer of donating gift cards for giveaways. So they're gonna be donating a gift card every single day of the subathon. So you can have your name. I'm gonna start writing over the top of things at this point. Oh my goodness. Kiri, welcome in. You made it. Thank you for bringing everyone with you. Hello everyone, welcome in. I'm currently writing on my hand in recognition of some awesome community members. And in fact, I'm rewriting your name because that's what you said you wanted with your donation. So big shout out to Kiri. Can we get a shout out for Kiri? Yeah, I got you right here. And then we're also gonna write Miss Cozy Corner in here. Oh my goodness, Black
Crochet gifted 25 subscriptions to the community.
What are you doing? Thank you so much for those 25 gifted subs. You are so sweet for that. Name in hand, I already got you, babe. Miss Cozy Corner, you're going on here too. So if you want your name written on the hand, all you have to do is donate 1 point's worth to the subathon. If you're not sure what a point means, you can type !subathon. That will bring up the blog post where I had all of that written out for y'all. So that'll explain everything in detail, but 1 point's worth, so that's like 100 bits, $1, you know, and then you get your name written on the hand. So things are starting to get a little bit faded. So I'm just, you know, re-upping it from day to day, but since we have these big donors here, y'all are just gonna, I'm just gonna rewrite you, you know, you're good. So, okay, wow, thank you so much. More points for you on the tracker, for sure. Let's update the tracker really quick. So if y'all want to see, I have included a link to the tracker in that Subathon blog post. Once again, you can see that by typing !Subathon. So, you can see the updates as they come in. You can see where we are with the rewards as they're getting unlocked. So, yeah, I think it's just this. Okay, and then Black Cat, once again, Black Cat not to be outdone. And
Crochet gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
And a bonus for Anema Nightmare. Thank you so much, Black Cat. You're back on top. You were like, I'm not gonna let Jesus beat me. That's that competitive streak coming in. Okay, so you have unlocked another 5 entries into the suggested project poll that you can use for bonus votes, whatever you want to do with that. I do want to clarify something yesterday. I was giving bonus entries as well to the people who did the direct donations. I was looking at this and I was going, okay, 25. If somebody were to donate 25 subs, they would get 5 entries, but I was forgetting the whole part where subs cost more. So $25 direct donation should be 1 entry. If I already promised you something. I'm not taking that away from you. I just wanted to clear that up for next time, that I did forget how numbers worked yesterday. So that's what's going on with that. So yes, I did decide yesterday that I would observe, these large direct donation amounts as well, because I appreciate that generosity. But yes, let's see what we're up to with points now, because we've unlocked a bonus, another giveaway. We've unlocked giveaway number 9 with all of that, so we're at 689 points now. So that's giveaway number 9. Once again, if you want to see what items are being given away in the giveaway, you can type !Subathon. You're the one with the snake called Frank. You wanted to change your username to match all your other socials? Absolutely. Welcome back in. So glad to have you. Do you think Jesus will be back? I hope Jesus comes back today, but I understand that Jesus might be a little bit busy with Easter coming up. So, no hard feelings. Okay, let's see. What was that? 5 more entries for you. You're up to 10 now. You're cracked. I mean, honestly, Black Cat, you should be able to get anything you want with all of these gift card donations. I feel like I should give you like another 7 for that. So let's give you 17 because you're donating these $25 gift cards. So Black Cat is single-handedly going to put me in a headlock and strong arm me into crocheting Pokemon. So that's probably what's going to happen with that. Okay, so now that we've gotten that out of the way, maybe he'll come back tomorrow. That is kind of his MO. Did you miss a Jesus visit? We had somebody named Basically Jesus come in and drop 50 gifted subs on the chat yesterday. And I think, we all had a little bit of our religious trauma cleared after that event. So that was very cool. I really enjoyed that. Okay, let's do Pufferdle. All right. So if you're not familiar with Pufferdle, this is kind of like Wordle, except it's for Stardew Valley fish. We do this at the beginning of every stream as kind of like our little warm-up. If you get here right when stream starts, you can vote in a poll to determine the outcome. I am notoriously bad at this game because I don't fish in Stardew Valley. I have a mod that turns off that minigame, so I really don't know what I'm looking at when I play, so it truly, truly is a gamble. But let's see what we get today. And as always, remember, no helping me with the first guess, okay? Because that's the one that's for all the points. So after I get it wrong the first time, then you can start helping me, but that first guess is all me, baby. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh. Well. I don't think that was quite aggressive enough to be an octopus. But I'm feeling like that might be in the territory of one of the legendary fish. So perhaps the angler? No, not at all. Not at all. Okay, well, congratulations once again to the non-believers. I have no faith, please reinforce that. I'll never stop. Anema Nightmare, well done on the 3-stream streak. Yes, Black Cat got you that gifted sub just now. Being infinitely generous as always. Alright, so let's see. At this point, you may offer me help if you have any ideas, but we're going to check this information against the hints that we have over here. So it is not found in the fall, the fish that we are looking for. It is not found in any weather. It is found in a specific type of weather. It is not found in the town at all, but it is caught at any time. So that does narrow things down quite a bit. Because there aren't as many fish, I feel like, that are caught in only specific weather. Trying to watch every day during the subathon. Though you're on vacation with your family this week, well, I appreciate you making that effort, Mini Glowworm. I hope you have fun on your vacation. Purple fish in row 4. The midnight carp? Can't be the midnight carp because it's got to be specific weather. And it cannot be in the fall. And it is at any time, so it can't be the puffer fish. I'm like just skimming through really quick to see things that are at any time. I don't think it would be the perch, and it can't be the perch. Can't be you. I'm like, what fits? What lines up with this? Okay, I knew it wasn't the octopus, because the octopus is caught at specific times of day. Blue fish in the 5th row. The albacore. Can't be the albacore. Can't be you. See, I mean, there's so many fish that it can't be. I'm like, we're gonna find the one pretty easily. I just have to sort through all of these options. But I feel like when we get there, it's gonna be like, yep, gotta be that. It's probably the legend, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Because the legend is only caught during the rain. I'm remembering that now. Damn! Damn! I could have gotten that. I could have gotten that. I could have gotten that. I didn't think it was difficult enough to be the legend. Damn. I could have gotten that one. Oh my god, Zephyr with the 60 stream streak. That is truly incredible. Flamefoa, welcome to the stream. I love your name. Welcome in. Wow. Okay, well, you know. I could have fucking had that one. Alas. Okay. Alright, welcome to the subathon, everyone. Let's get going with the map. Here she is. How's your day been so far? You know, I'm trying to take it easy. I meant to do, my plan was to do like a reel before every stream. But I was like, I'm gonna give myself a break this morning. Y'all wear me out, I'm not gonna lie. This is like more socializing than I get in a month. Just in one day of streaming, so. I gave myself a little bit of a break this morning and I just sat on the couch with my cat and drank my coffee. You've misplaced your crochet hook, not that. You're gonna get going. You take birth or instant care. Have a great rest of your day, Phoenix. I hope that goes well. Love the project bag. Thank you. I made it myself. You know, I had to come up with something. I outgrew the Tomboy X bag, so. All right. Getting into the mountains, we have 8 rows left. So this is... Oh gosh, what does that mean? This is row 236. Yeah, 236 that we're about to work on here. And then, oh yes, I do also want to remind everyone that in about 30 minutes, I'm ignoring you. There's just a lot of chat going on right now, Jam, that's all. Oh no, your mom wants to do happy family things soon. I'm sorry, Jam. Well, hopefully you can at least stay long enough for the giveaway. In about 30 minutes, I will start collecting entries for that. So today, oh no, you're good, Jam. Today, we are going to be giving away, I think we'll go ahead and do 3 giveaways today. So we're going to be giving away 2 items from the giveaway sheet that I have. I'll show off what those items are in a little bit, but it's going to be it should be a keychain and a bracelet today. And then also a gift card from Black Cat. And that'll be a 1-2-3 Stitch gift card. So, yeah, three items today. So we will start doing those giveaways on the hour. You want to win something? Okay, well then do it. Do it then, Alex. You want the keychain because you missed the pre-order? Well, this is not going to be for the map keychain. This is going to be a different design, so keep that in mind. Is the gift card available for UK peeps? If you want to check, so it's 123stitch.com is the website. If you want to go look and check if that's going to have shipping available for you, that would be my advice. They are a US-based company, but I do think that they ship other places as well. I'm just not positive on where exactly, but it's 123stitch.com. That's where I get all of my embroidery floss from. So all of the giveaways are open for whoever wants to participate. 123 Stitch should ship international. Okay, excellent. So they should all be open to anyone. I'm not restricting any of the giveaways to the US. So anybody who wants to participate can do that. I'm not collecting any cost of shipping or anything like that for the physical items. It's completely free to enter. I just ask that you make sure that it's legal for you to participate in your country. It should be for pretty much everyone else, but I know, you know, I can't know the regulations for every single country, so if you think that it might be an issue where you live, I would just suggest checking it with a quick Google, that's all. I did see Cunty Crochet Krobus, which if you want to see Cunty Crochet Krobus in his full-scale glory, I suggest going to check the Discord. I love how he came out, birds. Incredible. I will work on making that an emote eventually. I knew I wasn't going to be able to get it uploaded in time for usability today anyway, because it does take a second for Twitch to screen the uploads. So, but I will reapproach that maybe after stream. I can have some time to do that. I've been collapsing on the couch after stream and just sort of like turning into a puddle for a little bit, so we'll see what I have the energy for today. But yeah, I think he looks so good. But yes, if you are not in the Discord and you would like to join the Discord, you can find that link by typing !Discord. Everyone deserves puddle time. I agree, you know? You gotta decompress. And Carmilla needs me to be on the couch, you know? She needs a lap. That's her favorite. She doesn't want to come sit in my lap when I'm at my desk. That's Agatha's thing. But if I'm on the couch, she is in my lap. She's glued to me. I'll put her down and get up and go get a drink or something, and she comes right back to my lap when I sit down again. Thank you, birds. Oh, I know, Niji. I wish that I could sell things internationally, but it's those damn tax laws. They really do not make things easy for small businesses. And every country has like a different regulation. It's so hard to keep up with. It's definitely too overwhelming for me to even approach, so. What breed of kitty do you have? I have 2 cats currently. I have a brown tabby cat, and I have an all-black cat. Carmilla is all-black. Cats know the wisdom of floor time and patch of sunlight, and they're right. Yeah, absolutely. Hi, Shadow. Welcome in. Oh, I think somebody redeemed a water time earlier, and I forgot. I'm gonna do that really quick. Thank you so much for the water time. Thank you for watering the streamer. You net so much lately, so you getting RSI. Definitely take a break if you're starting to get that pain. You want to get something that you think is check, and the tariff is $79 for a $45 item. That's insane. It's not even the tariffs that are screwing this up for Agatha. Oh my god, and she. No, don't do that. Oh, I'm gonna lock you out. Sorry. You're being a minute. Go bother Mama. Sorry. Agatha, there's this pile of boxes that I have in the corner right now, and specifically when I'm not paying attention to her because I'm streaming,
Frazzle just subscribed.
Frazzle, thank you so much for subscribing. Let me get you on the chart here. But specifically when I am streaming, she has started obsessing over the boxes and wanting to jump up on top of them, which they're currently empty, so if she jumps on them, she's gonna collapse them. Okay. But yes, I was saying the tariffs actually are not the issue when it comes to me not being able to ship internationally. It is the fact that there's a bunch of regulations that have been enacted like in the EU and stuff like that that actually I have to pay special taxes to each country if I'm going to sell something to that country. So there used to be exceptions in the EU. I'm mostly talking about the EU because I think that that's where the majority of my customers would be coming from. But there used to be an exception in the EU for small businesses who were doing sales under, I think it was like £10,000 or something like that, 10,000 euro, where they did not have to worry about the same tax restrictions. And that in the last couple of years, they've done away with that. So now in order to sell something to the EU and be legal in doing so, I have to pay certain taxes, and also I have to have a representative that is physically present within the country. That might just be a UK thing, I don't remember. But that's the other thing too, it's like different for every single one, and I'm just one person, you know? So I was like, I can't. It would literally cost me so much money just to be able to sell, so it's just not feasible for me. I know, taxes are crazy, and they really are screwing small businesses right now with this kind of stuff. So glad you caught this live. An icon for not weaving in the ends. Yeah, thank you. I mean, remember that, all of you, you know? You get to choose whether or not you weave in the ends. You wrote and posted the first chapter of the Pierre Morris fanfic? Okay, well maybe that'll become a stretch goal. We're reading the Cleliot fic, maybe that's a stretch goal. I read your Pierre Morris smut. Sometimes the ends are none of my business. I know, right? It's like, this is not a wearable, why would I care? I'm gonna do the exact same process that I did on previous projects. If you haven't seen it, this is not the first time I've done something like this. So, I've done 2 of these Stardew Valley portraits. I did this one for myself. Alex was actually my first one. I had a friend commission Alex's portrait. But this is Sebastian. I did this one for myself. And so I'm gonna finish the map the same way that I finished Sebastian. And I didn't weave any of the ends in on Sebastian. But you can see I have a felt backing here, and the felt, in between the felt and the crochet is a backing board. So it's just like a really thick piece of chipboard. And that's what keeps it rigid. And then I just sewed the 2 pieces of fabric together with a blanket stitch. And You can't tell that there are no ends woven. I just handle it, you know, by trying to flatten them out and smooth them out as much as possible. And, yeah, works just fine. And exactly, for a blanket, you can sew a nice lining on. Yeah, a lot of people do fleece backings for blankets. So you can make things work. I mean, really, if you wanted to, like a lot of people, if they have an article of clothing that's heavily embroidered, they'll do fusible interfacing on the back to protect the ends on the back. So there's always an option. Lifeless is from the UK, yes. Oh, thank you so much, Emily. How did you make Sebastian? I mean, same way that I made the map. If you look at the pixel art, it makes a wonderful crochet chart. So 1 pixel is 1 single crochet. I definitely want to make more of the portraits, though. I would like to do all of them at some point. I'll have one for every villager. If you're looking for good reference images, though, I need to link this in the FAQ. I think I had it written down at one point, and then my computer lost a draft, and I was on vacation, so I did not properly rewrite it. But Spriter's resource is a great place to get all of the art from the game. Do one for each Pokemon. I mean, that can be a version of your suggestion. One of your kitties is named Jack? That's so cute. What kind of kitty is he? If you can feel the headache in your back, is that a migraine? Oof, Alex. What a question. I mean, my migraine tells are usually when I start to feel it in my neck, so probably you should take it easy. Maybe take some preemptive migraine medicine. He's solid black. I love that. Wow, 17-year-old kitty. Well done. Agatha is 13 and Carmilla is 10. You hate crocheting bag straps. Oh, Jam. It'll be over eventually. You got this. Y'all ever heard of silent migraines? There are all kinds. It's crazy. I think what really made things click into place for me was somebody said migraines are not headaches. Headaches are a symptom of migraines. And I said, oh, that makes so much more sense. Randomly get miserable and drunk without any idea why? That's wild. Oh no, Bree, I'm so sorry. I hope that you can kick it in the pants and it doesn't debilitate you too much. You crochet a lot, but you've only ever attempted to crochet with embroidery floss once. Yeah, it's not for everyone, for sure. For sure. It's great for the color options, but yeah, it's kind of a bitch to deal with also. You can use a bigger hook than I do, though. I'm using this one for tension reasons because This is like pretty much the smallest you can go with embroidery floss if you're using all 6 strands anyway, like I am. I can't imagine this working with a hook that's any smaller because I don't think that it could grab the stitches. I don't think that it would be able to. So, because they're pretty splitty at this size even. So I think any smaller and it would just not, you wouldn't be able to get the whole thing with your hook. So I think that going up to like really anything that is like a suggested hook size for fingering weight yarn would be reasonable, but I would think like a 2mm would probably be a bit more comfy. You might want to use slightly tighter tension with a 2mm. I don't know. Like I plan to test that out at some point, but I haven't done that yet. But I like this one because I can just really let the hook guide the tension. I don't have to put any extra pressure on my stitches, and I think that that's better for my hands. And then my stitches still come out very nice and tight, which you definitely want for tapestry. You don't really want a lot of gapping between your stitches with tapestry crochet because it helps resolve the image a bit more clearly if your stitches are very close together. Imagine crocheting with a single strand of embroidery floss. Well, here's the thing, is that in the rewards over here on the donation tracker, y'all yesterday actually unlocked a micro crochet stream. So I will be trying that. Maybe not a single strand, maybe 2 strands, I don't know, but we'll see. But I will be doing micro crochet. Like, you think this is small. We haven't even gotten to small yet. Godspeed, thank you. Yeah, that one might make the crash out happen for sure. That one might be meltdown inducing. We'll see. But I'm gonna try. I'm curious. I think what's probably gonna get me with that is just I don't know how well I'm gonna be able to see what I'm doing, but I should probably get a magnifier so that I don't hurt myself. That's probably a good idea. Yes, the micro crochet granny square blanket is such a triumph of a project. They're almost done. I think that last I saw they had just had a couple more rounds of the border and then it was done. You did it with 2 strands earlier? Hell yeah. Your fingers are cramping just watching this hook. I mean, that's my point though, is like I don't really find that my hand cramps up with this size because my tension is very light. Like I'm not pulling things super tight with this. I'm just letting the hook guide it. So like I did a fleshy project for a friend that was worsted weight yarn with a 4mm hook. I hurt so bad making that project because I was keeping my tension so tight. This feels so much better in my hands. Also helps having a nice ergonomic hook, but like that's like kind of the point of going this small with my hook is it's like I'm actually avoiding that. You're back because the clinic has Wi-Fi? Hell yeah. You do macrame and you're thinking about making a book sleeve? If you miscount a stitch, would you frog? Absolutely not. The only time I'll frog back is if it's like the same row. Like if I realized that I got off, I like shifted or something like back here, you know, I would frog back and fix that. But if I make a mistake, I usually just fix it on the next row. I just add or delete a stitch. So there's mistakes that are preserved in this project. I did not go back and fix them, and you will never know because it's too small for your eye to even pick that out. And that's beautiful, exactly. I think that that's like a really great reminder because there are so many people that look at this project and they think that it's flawless, and it's not. You know, it's such a great example of like how important is it actually to do things perfectly because people are not going to be able to tell. But Jack knows. Jack doesn't care. Jack I can't see it either. I know that they're there because I made it, but I could not find them. That's right, my soul can escape. Hi, Ash. Welcome in. You've never heard of the soul thing? Yeah, it's like an old superstition or something. It's that idea of you leave a mistake in there so that you don't get trapped in the project. Just realized it was a little bit dim in here. I had to open up the blinds. Celtic? That sounds right. Insanity, welcome in. How are you doing today? It's crazy to be like up above the clouds now. Doing good, I'm glad to hear it. I think it's going pretty good in here. Can't complain. The 45 minutes have gone so fast. I know, the fact that y'all have even let me get some work in, it's pretty crazy. I'm sure we'll make up for it later. You've never had a project that has no mistakes in it? Yeah, 100%. Everybody screws up. Anybody tells you that they don't screw up is not being honest with themselves. And I think that mistakes are very important learning tools too. Like if you're new to crochet, I would encourage you to do your best to make as many mistakes as you can early so that you can learn how to fix them. Chaos time? Oh my gosh. Ash, congratulations on the 3-stream streak. Well done, get those channel points. Black Cat, thank you for the 100 bits. It's like a Pavlovian response for you. We're at 693 points, 7 more points, and then we get... Guys, I don't know if you've realized this. Let me zoom in so you can see it. I don't think you can even see that. Hold on. We're gonna go to the big screen. Okay. We're at 693 points. In 7 points, the Cleliot Fick dramatic reading is unlocked. Just FYI. Just in case you were wondering how close we were to that. That is not a message for Black Cat, by the way. Black Cat, you have done enough. Water time, thank you, Bolo. How many of those points are Black Cat? Well, look at who's on the leaderboard right now. What are you gonna do if we finish all of them? Stretch goals. I have ideas. How many bits for 7 points? Don't you dare. 700, but don't you dare. This is a community project. This is not a Black Cat project. You're already donating gift cards. That's what you're gonna do for the rest of the subathon. Kiri's like, I don't believe in giving Twitch money. And I respect it. That sounds like a challenge. Oh god. Alright, 2 more minutes, and then I will start accepting entries for the giveaway. Y'all do 2 giveaways a day? Today we're doing 3, Ash. Yeah, please don't worry about it, Kiri. I'm not mad at anybody, you know, opting for subs. Like, I want y'all to get stuff out of it too. And I've kind of adjusted the point tracker to like reflect the fact that like I don't get as much money from the sub. So like I've made it work for me. How much money for 7 points? $1 is 1 point. Is the first one for the card. So we're gonna do a giveaway for a keychain first. And then we will do a gift card, and then we will do a bracelet. Your voice is so soothing. Thank you, Miss Cozy Corner. And if y'all have ideas for stretch goals too, I'm happy to consider that. So if you are not in the Discord, or if you are new to the Discord, there is a suggestion box in there. If you have ideas for things that you would like to see for stretch goals, because we might be running through all of the goals that I've come up with so far, you feel free to put those in there, and I will evaluate if I feel like that works for me. How long do I have to stay for the giveaway? We're gonna do 3 right in a row, so we'll probably have you out of here by 1:30. Oh, I'm gonna start accepting entries for the first one right now. So, Fuemfuwa, thank you for the 100 bits. Let me get this started, and then I will get you added to the spreadsheet and everything. So 1 second, y'all. I will tell you. Not yet, not yet. Not yet. I'll let you know when. Okay, now. Oh, it actually already recorded some of you, so that's nice. But yeah, if you said it, if you joined before I said now, please do it again just to make sure. Black Cat, if you type !Subathon, that'll get you the information that you need. There you go. Okay, Flame Floa. Let me get you. Make sure I spell this right. Alright, that's 100 bits. And you get your name on my hand. Beautiful. That would be a suggestion for the suggest a project poll, birds. All right. Once that pinned message goes away, y'all keep an eye out. Then we will draw for the first giveaway. So if you are interested in seeing what is up for grabs for this first giveaway, I will show you right now. So the first one that we are going to be doing today is going to be, you can see giveaway number 3. That's the one that we're on. Giveaway number 3 is a keychain in special design number 1, which is this one at the top here with the houses. And then we will do, after that, we will do a giveaway for a gift card. And then we will be on to giveaway number 4, which is a bracelet with special design number 2, which includes this bus here. We will be doing giveaways every day of the subathon, though. So if you miss this one or you don't win, you'll have many more chances to win stuff. Yeah, I know you're in the Discord, Jamcat, so I can definitely contact you there if you win this one. In general, I would like people to be around on Twitch, so that I can contact them through Twitch. But if if I know that you're in the Discord, I know that I can get in touch with you that way. That's totally fine. Twitch side chat, you got it. I'm sorry, what the fuck? What are you doing? Black Hat, thank you so much for the $58 donation. That's incredible. Thank you so much. So with that, we have crushed all of the goals that I had planned out for the subathon. Oh my gosh. Black Cat has basically soloed this entire thing. Just FYI. So, yeah, we've done it. We've unlocked the Clelliot fic. We've unlocked giveaway number 10. So, start suggesting those stretch goals. Yes, thank you so much, Black Cat. I can't even begin to tell you how much I appreciate you. God, what is that? Another 5 entries for you? At this point, it's like a tertiary thing of just like Black Cat decides what I make. Okay. Flameflow, thank you for the 400 bits. I appreciate you. I did $50 in I mean, no, for sure. There have been some extremely generous people in here, and I deeply appreciate it. But I do just want to call out the fact that you know, Black Cat has volunteered to do a $25 gift card for giveaways every single day of the subathon, in addition to everything else. So, like, you know, like every single person who is participating, I appreciate y'all so much. But I do think that is also a very special extra thing that Black Cat is doing. So, just calling that out. But no, all of you, that's the point, isn't it? All of you working together, like, it's beautiful. Y'all are making something possible that's, you know, unless I guess Black Cat is here, that's not really possible for any one person to do. So, and you know, getting things for yourself, which is nice, but then also getting things for the whole community. So, you're trying to get the 6 points in before Black Cat. You can't forget I will never forget Jesus. Frazzle, thank you so much for that $6 donation. Hey, you know what? It still counts and it's still appreciated. It's still a big freaking deal. My goodness. Okay, we're at 762 points. So I don't know what things are gonna be yet, but I'm just gonna do, I'm gonna put in some placeholders. So we're gonna say every 50 points, I will come up with something to add. I will probably do some more giveaways in there. I will probably do, another dramatic reading. How much to have a goal where you watch My Hero Academia party in Discord? Water time, thank you so much, Bree. Well, before you go, let's do that giveaway drawing really quick. I think that the time is up on that one. So let's see who won the giveaway really quick. So this is your last chance if you would like to participate in the giveaway and you have not joined yet. Type !join. This is for a chance to win a keychain. I'm going to give you a little countdown here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, here I go. I know I'm probably still counting down for some of you. The doggies! Let's go! You have won the giveaway. Let's go. I'm gonna drink my water. Okay. I got to 3 before the alert for you. Hey, I love it. Okay, let me come over here and I'm gonna send you a whisper, okay? I'm gonna send you a whisper for some very important information. Give me just a minute, y'all. God damn it, I keep clicking the wrong button and it keeps making me... Did y'all know that whispers are kind of clunky? It's fine. Okay. There we go. Alright. There is the information that you need. And we will now begin... What are we reminding me about? Can you pass it on? Okay, I'll tell you what. Let me ask you this right now. Do you want me to draw it again? Or do you have somebody specific in mind that you think that it should go to? Draw it again? Okay, you got it. You got it. Then disregard that whisper. Okay. Reroll the winner. Miss Cozy Corner. Miss Cozy Corner, you are actually the for real winner of the giveaway. Congratulations. Okay, well then in that case, I'm just gonna snatch that message that I sent to the doggist there, and that's gonna be for you instead. So there you go, I have sent you a whisper, for how to proceed. You're gonna cry. Oh, congratulations. You know, you started off on the right foot today. You came in here before the stream. You were so prepared. You got that Prime sub in. All right. So with that done, also give me 1 second because I just realized that I needed to ask for some more information from somebody. Okay, me forgetting to ask for wrist sizes for people who win bracelets, inconceivable. But this one was a keychain, so I don't need it for that. Okay, we're gonna do the next one. I'm not yet. Okay, now go. If you would like to join another giveaway, we're starting our second giveaway. This one is a chance to win a 1-2-3 Stitch gift card for $25. $25 gift card courtesy of Black Cat. I'm gonna put another message up. We're gonna give this one like 10 minutes, okay? All right. So y'all keep an eye out. If that message disappears and I don't notice, let me know, because that'll mean the giveaway is over. Bree, I did drink my water, but I'm gonna drink some more just to say that I did it. I know, Zephyr, I noticed that too. Yesterday's prediction was like literally 50-50 and everyone went, oh, whoops, never mind. Okay, it's exciting shit. Let me update the spreadsheet really quick with our winner, because I don't want to forget to do that. Okay, and then we're on to bonus 3 here. The doggist, you got it. Can you tell I like saying your name? It's like very satisfying in my mouth. Don't take that out of context. All right, we'll do a quick click through here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, and 30. $15. Voo to do, you got it. Do you have a color preference? So we have white, green, blue, pink, rainbow, black, and flower. Flower, you got it. Yeah, all the flower ones are so pretty. You can't even... Oh, you can click on them, by the way, to give them pets. You, like, can't even see the face right now. That's so funny. Let's see. What if we pick a different activity? That might help. Oh, sleepy baby. Yeah, let's do reading. All right. Hello again, Rodentia. Welcome in. How are you doing today? If you haven't joined the giveaway yet, make sure that you jump in there for a chance to win a $25 gift card. Hello, is anyone home? What do you mean? Oh, I see. Because that question mark. Yeah, I think Alex might be right. I'm not sure that there is anybody here. There you go. Thank you, Zephyr. How have you been? Tired. But I'm doing okay. Y'all are keeping me upbeat and motivated. I did some more packing last night. Oh my gosh. It's crazy how much you can sweat just putting things in a box. You wanted to make a grilled cheese with onion, only to find the one onion you had in the fridge had gone bad. Oh no! You found a whole new bag of onions. That's terrible. What's the weather like? It's actually pretty nice today. It's like sunshiny. I'm not sure what the temperature is out there. I have not been outside. You got to go to the park today? That's so fun. Did Naomi enjoy it? Rainy and chilly? That's my favorite kind of weather. Little Diva had a bath and clunked out. That sounds like me. Got to see geese and ducks. Hell yeah. Why are you blowing up in here, Zephyr? What? You really want to see the map destroyed like that? Explode me. Sin, that emote really belongs in here, to be honest. These little rascals are always trying to burn something down. 10,000 new pets. I'd be safe from the creepers because I have cats. Oh yeah, that's right. I always, I forget that they don't like cats. You have 2 of them? Oh my god. Not that... Look. See, look what you've done. You've gotten them all excited. Yeah, a black cat is safe by default. Oh no, not the 1,000 skeletons. Is anyone still seeing ads? I don't think the ad break has started yet. Oh, the thing went away though, didn't it? We'll wait for the ad break to pass. Yeah, once the ad break has gone past, we'll draw it because I don't want anybody to miss it because of the ad break. So, this is your reminder. Last chance to join the giveaway! Exclamation mark join for a $25 gift card to 123 Stitch. It's still there for you? I'm sure it'll be going away in a second. Sporebor, welcome in. When you can't quite get the hello out the first time. I'm sorry, aircraft? If you were stranded on an island but had unlimited access to one craft, you can only do that one craft. I see. I mean, I think we all know what my answer would be. Alright, the ad break will be over soon. And then we will do giveaway time. You put in the Discord, you opened your computer for stream today, and it opened on an article for best flutes for beginners. Uh-oh. You found that recorder, and now you've, like, discovered a whole new side of life. Your keyboard keeps adding a second first letter. You have like a speech quirk like you're in Homestuck. Maybe you're turning into a troll. Alright, the ad break is finishing now. I'll give it another second because I'm sure that's not true. But, last chance, ! Join to get in on the giveaway. Homestuck mention. Exciting all of the Homestucks today. Alright. I'm gonna pull up the giveaway here. So, last chance. ! Join for a chance to win a 123 Stitch giveaway. 123 Stitch gift card for $25. This is donated by Black Cat Crochet. So, ! Join. I'm gonna do a little countdown. I know it's gonna be laggy for all of you, but this is my attempt to be fair. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bin the Rin. Congratulations on your $25 gift card. If you could just post a message in chat for me, I will send you a whisper with instructions. Y'all just gotta refresh your streams, come on. Yes, congratulations. Okay, I'm gonna send you a whisper with some instructions, okay? All right. So I've given you some information there. There's a Steam game I bet you would like. There's a free demo. It's like Katamari, but backwards. Like a hole instead of a ball. I'm open to suggestions. I still need to play the new Katamari game. I'm really looking forward to it. The mountains are looking so cool. Hi, Lifu. Welcome in. Thank you. I know. I really love how they're turning out. And I think the contrast from the, like, trees and stuff behind the clouds really is making them pop out even more. I considered adding it to the next project poll, but I didn't really want to put something in there without, like, some level of an example. But at some point, I want to make an original design that's, like, kind of inspired by these mountains. And probably Mount Hood, which is such a beautiful mountain that's not far from where I live. But I just want to do like a big tapestry design that's like an ode to mountains. They're so beautiful. You left and came back and you're still glitching. Well, that sounds like a you problem. Okay, so we actually are going to do one more giveaway for today. So let me show you really quick here. So giveaway number 3 was for a keychain version of this first design here. Well, I guess it's the second design here, but the one with the houses. And then giveaway number 4 is going to be a bracelet in this design, the one with the bus. So it'll be a repeating pattern with the road, and then there'll just be one bus on the bracelet. So we are going to start the drawing for that giveaway now. So if you would like to join for a chance to win this bracelet, please enter !join. This is a whole new pool, drawing pool, so that, you can, join the giveaway that you want to be a part of. So if you want to be a part of this third giveaway that we're doing today, you need to retype !join to be included, okay? So I will add a note here at the top of stream so that y'all can see that. Okay, there we go. I feel like things have gotten behind a little bit, which is kind of wild. So I will keep that in mind for sure. Not this. It's doing the thing again where I can't pin it. Let me try over here. There we go. All right, we're going to do another 10 minutes on that one. So y'all keep an eye out for when that message disappears. It is not going to fuck up anything, no, if you retype it. Type it as many times as you want. Nightbot is only going to pull that first entry no matter what, so... Does it register me as an entry? It does not. I actually tried to test out. Oh, you know what? I see why things are getting fucked up. The bitrate on Twitch is all over the place right now. I tried out just as a test to see how it would work and like to make sure it was functioning, but I was like by myself. And it didn't matter how many times I typed !join, it did not include me in the giveaway. So I actually can't, even if I wanted to try. It won't put me in. Yes, just in case is absolutely fine. It will not count you twice. That might mess it up, though. That might mess it up, though, if you do it inside of a channel points redeem. So Zvergner, if you want to just type it normally. But if you would like to change the spirit, let me know what spirit you're interested in. Or if you want to just see what the options are, we can do that too. You just let me know. hopefully, the stream is not being too awful to y'all. I do see that I am dropping some frames and my bitrate is kind of all over the place. So, Twitch may be taking a little bit of a shit right now, and I do apologize for that, but, that's Twitch for you. It looks like it might be coming back now. A water time and a stretch break. Thank you guys so much. I'm actually gonna stand up and take my stretch break this time. Oh, in a game and didn't mean to do that. No worries at all. No worries at all. You've done it the correct way now, so I think you're all set. Your partner sitting across from you, sitting across the room from you. No worries at all. No worries at all, Z. Is it still an us problem? I've acknowledged that it's happening. The project just pixelated anyway. Oh my god. Okay, I'm standing up to stretch. If you would like to join me, take it a big stretch. It's good for you. It's good to stretch. Yes, Miss Cozy Corner. Have a great rest of your day. I'm so glad that you could join us today, and I'll be here all week through April 8th, so you'll have plenty more chances to join in. Big stretch, that's right. You gotta call out the big stretch. That's the rules. And shoulder rolls. I could do some shoulder rolls. We got time for shoulder rolls. Oh. Do you get much crocheting done while streaming? I definitely go slower on stream. Especially, the subathon has definitely slowed things down, but it's plenty of time to get a row done. My average for rows on the map is about 2 hours. Some of the rows go faster, some of the rows go slower. It just depends. So on average, it's about 2 hours, but I stream for 4 hours at a time, so even if I'm working super slow, it tends to be plenty of time to get a row done. For the last stream, will you keep streaming until you finish it? Yeah, I mean, I'm honestly more worried about finishing in advance. Because those last 5 rows are border rows, so they should go faster than normal. But that's why it's also... There's 7 days in the week, right? But there's 10 rows, and that's why it's like that. Because the last few rows being border rows means that I will have plenty of time to do 2 rows for those streams. So yes, if I, for some reason... have not gotten as much done as I'm anticipating that I will by the last stream, then yeah, I will keep streaming until it's done. For sure. I will be doing the last stitch on stream, no matter what happens. If you say join and then refresh, you should be fine, but if you wanna do it again, that's fine too. The game's name is Berry Burry Berry. I will make a note of that over here. Very interesting. You should be fine to refresh, Alex. I don't think that's gonna mess anything up. Should you do your map or your temperature galaxy now? Are you caught up on your temperature galaxy? I have to look, that's not how I normally say berry, to be honest, but I wanted to differentiate from the 2 words. So normally I say berry, but burry is also correct. But I'm sure that's why it's named that. It's berry, berry, berry. Look, I don't ever want to hear a British person in here telling me that I say things wrong. Because y'all say things like taco. Okay? That's not how you say taco, by the way. The plan for weaving in the ends on the back, I'm not weaving in any ends. So it's all gonna get covered with a backing. Here's an example for you. So, no we don't. Yes, you do. Some probably do. Mm-hmm. Or like chicken tikka. That's not how you say that. The point being, is this a separate stream? You bring it upon yourself. But yes, I'm not weaving in any ends. They will all be getting covered with a backing. Okay, where am I? Cornrow the spaghetti? I don't think it's long enough. I know that there are some long pieces, but that's just because I'm still working with this floss right now, but everything else is gonna be so much shorter. At least we know how to spell color. Yeah, you're not gonna get me feeling bad about the fact that we cut out extraneous U's, okay? We're not beholden to the French over here. You did once hear a woman pronounce non as nan? How do you even... Canadians are that way too? Well, of course you are. You're literally colonized by the French. Anybody who tries to act like English is some perfect, pure little language needs a history lesson, by the way, because English is just an amalgamation of a bunch of other languages that all got smashed together, and that's why none of the rules make any sense. So... Not saying it's pure, just saying we were first. First compared to who? Compared to who, Zephyr? You want to talk about all of the countries that the English colonized, or what? Have you ever had a French fry I could be beholden? Hey, that's freedom fries over here. I spell it color, and I've lived in New York my whole life. How are you not getting marked for that on your tests? Yeah, in no universe have the English ever been first to anything. Let's be honest. You're from Essex, you're well and truly messed up with words. You mean American English came after? Okay. Okay. And so let's, you want to have fun. Let's talk about Middle English for a second here. You want to talk about things that came after? You're not speaking Middle English correctly. It's worse if you learn American and British English in school. Oh god, yeah, I bet that's very confusing. Because it's always, it's worse when you are dealing with two things that are so similar, you know? Like the confusion of all of that. Like, I feel like people who speak Spanish have that confusion a lot of the time with people who speak Portuguese, because it's like they're two very different languages, but they have some similarities. so it can be confusing sometimes. None of you are speaking Latin correctly. There it is. Oop. 30 seconds of favoritism for Rinstarian. Okay, it's praise kink time. Let me get the timer up. Oh, hang on. I'm not ready for you yet. I want to do this one. I like how it looks on the screen better. Okay. Let me gather myself here. What size is the crochet hook? It's a 1.3 millimeter. Alright, so I want to talk about my favorite person in the chat for a second, because, you know, they would never talk to me like how some of the rest of you are talking to me right now. I just want to say that, like, Rinstarian actually cares about me. They're a ride or die. They're like a real fan. And they're here all the freaking time. Like, they literally even have a chicken named after them. So, like, I don't know why any of you are trying to act like you're a better chatter than Rinstarian. I hope you enjoyed your 30 seconds of favoritism. Yes. In my Stardew Valley playthrough, Flameflower. So every time I say your name, it's so funny. So normally on Sundays I play Stardew Valley. I'm not doing that for this week because of the Subathon, but shy, we don't talk about that. Next Sunday I will be getting back to my Stardew Valley save. So if you are present for those streams, then you can name animals as they come up. Also, I think the giveaway is ready to go now. The pinned post is gone, so let's do that really quick. This is your last chance to enter the giveaway, by the way, for a chance to win a $25 123stitch gift card. So if you would like to join, it's !join for a chance to win that. I'm sorry, hang on. No. Not the gift card. We already did the gift card. This is for a bracelet. This is for a chance to win a bracelet. My bad. I'm forgetting where we are. We already did the gift card one. Ignore that. So this is for the bracelet. It's the pattern with the bus. So !join. This is your last chance to get in on this. So I'm going to give us a countdown. Look, if I draw the winner at 10, it's not my fault that Twitch is laggy, okay? I gave you plenty of opportunity, all right? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Jam Cat! Jam, let's go! This one is for a bracelet. Jam might not be here. I believe Jam was out and about right now, so if they're not here, that's fine. I'll get them on Discord. It's announced before I started the countdown. I'm so sorry, y'all. Hey, I gave you as much... I tried my best to give you plenty of time. Yeah, I love the bus one. I hope that you really love it. Is this the last giveaway for this stream? Yeah, for today. There will be more tomorrow. We got lots more to give away. So that'll be a tomorrow thing. That we'll do our next one. So let me come over here. Make sure I put in the winner for this bonus one that we did. So that was Bin the Rin. Was bonus number 3. And then we have Jam. Bracelet or keychain with a Moonlight Jellies pattern. That would be really pretty. I haven't done any really niche bracelet designs yet because of I wanted to do things that were on the map so that they would be a little bit like recognizable for people who don't play Stardew Valley as well. Thank you, little ADHD. I appreciate it. I'm working with Twitch the best I can over here, but I'm definitely open to doing different designs as well. So now that we're this deep into the subathon, I'm happy to do some different stuff. So if y'all would like to, this is the other thing that I've been thinking about. For some of these deeper giveaways, I've been thinking about like giving y'all options. So like if you want to pick a specific design, you could, or like give you a choice between 2 things or something like that. So there's Gemcat. There's Jamcat. Okay, 1 second. I got some information for you, Jam. I figured you probably, yeah, had something like that going on. Okay, this is your phone number. Okay, we're gonna do that. All right. 1 second, and I'll get that to you. Okay. All right. I whispered that to you on Twitch. So we're good to go on that one. Okay, that's it for giveaways for today. But we'll probably do like another 3 tomorrow since y'all unlocked so much stuff, so. You popped in to save your streak. Absolutely, Rinstarian. Thanks for hanging out today. And congratulations on that 3 stream streak. Okay. Shall we like get back to some crocheting now? That was a fun little diversion. I think I'm changing colors now. Yes. Yeah, I gotta refill that water. Everybody stay hydrated. Been the Rin, thank you so much for subscribing with Prime. Oh, wow. Yeah, where's Brian? That's how crazy behind things are right now. There it is.
Binthrin just subscribed with Prime.
You know it's behind when I'm seeing notifications that far ahead of Brian. Yes, 1 pixel is 1 single crochet, indeed. Thank you so much for that sub, though. I appreciate that. Let me add you to the list here and get you written down on my hand. How does modifying an emote work, or unlocking an emote for that matter? So with a subscription, you should have all of my emotes unlocked already. 1 second, let me write this down. Okay. So with Twitch, if you subscribe to a channel, then you basically unlock the ability to use the emotes on that channel anywhere on Twitch. So you can use it in anybody else's stream. Versus if you use channel points to unlock an emote, you can only use that emote in that specific channel. With modifying an emote, it's like, it's another one of those special things that's like only inside of the channel. So it kind of is like, there are some different ones of like you put a hat on it or something like that. Yeah, modified and unlocked emotes are available for 24 hours. I think that is correct. And again, that's only in this channel. So basically, if you use channel points to do it, it's gonna be channel specific. Versus if you do a subscription, that gets you more stuff throughout Twitch. Show me please for the spirits, you got it. The Cleliot fic is 185,000 words. Hang on. I'm sorry. That's gonna have to be like probably multiple sessions. I really did not know what I was getting myself into with that, did I? Yeah, no problem, Rodentia. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. This is the next thing that I need to make a spreadsheet for. I need to get a spreadsheet and put all of the spirits on there so that y'all can see them easier. You got banana water. Welcome to part 1 of 20 of our dramatic reading. Oh my god. Does the spider have something yellow? Sorry, I lost your comment in there. Let's see. Not really. We got blue, pink, can make him hop, purple, green, black, rainbow, Halloween, and flower. Is there anything yellow for, like, any of the spirits? I think that lots of them have yellow swatches. This one is yellow. This one has a couple yellow swatches. This one has a yellow swatch. This one's yellow. Slime, you want the yellow slime? You got it. That's very yellow. Would it last 22 months? It screams lemon, it really does. No, I get you, Bolo. I am not a big spider fan either. It's like, it's okay. I don't like it when it moves, but when it's still, it doesn't bother me so much. But yeah, I'm not a big spider fan either. This is gonna be like a whole audiobook. Oh my god. Kittens, welcome in. How are you doing today? Make sure you do the voices. I'll do my best. I'm not making Elliot British though. Like, that was weird to me. The fact that the voiceover mod makes Elliot British. I don't think I agree with that interpretation. We gotta start a new section here. Just imagined a sexy Clint voice. Why does it have to be a sexy voice? Can I be vulnerable? Let's have it, birds. How's the progress coming along? It's nearly 11 p.m. in the Netherlands. Oh, that's okay. Well, thanks for popping in. We just got done with the mountains for today, so obviously slowed down by some fun with the giveaways and things like that. You have an Elliot headmate and he has a British accent? I mean, it's like, I can kind of see where the idea comes from just because he's like such a Byronic character. I just don't see it myself, you know? See, Harvey I could almost understand a little bit more, weirdly. I mean, to be fair, British is kind of the go-to fantasy accent for Americans, so maybe that's where it's coming from. A fake British accent just to sound more elegant? Wow. Have fun walking the dog, Alex. Harvey is so nervous British twink coded. I get it. Do you need a toilet break? Do you? Do you want me to... Should we do a... It's been 2 hours. Should we do a little intermission? Y'all need an intermission? Yeah? Yes, please? Okay. Give me 1 second, and then we can have an intermission. A snack break? You know what? That's a pretty good idea. Alright, 1 second. Let me finish this tree. I mean, I appreciate y'all hanging out with me so diligently that you require a break. That's dedication right there. All right. The good stopping point right there. So we're gonna take our little 5-minute break. So if you need to go run, have potty time, get your snack. It's not that I need your permission. No, I know. No, I appreciate it. Yes, do your arson, enjoy your arson for 5 minutes. Get a snack, take a stretch, go potty. We'll be back. It's so cozy and warm in here. With all the fire. Apple ASMR? Cozy is one way to put it. I hope you enjoyed your break, everyone. I will have to jump up in another minute to, to get my tea. I put the kettle on, but, I'm back for now. How do we change the nature sound? What would you like to be different about it? You're trying to be good. I got an apple and Nutella. If I can do it, that would be so cool. Want rain? We can do rain. How's that? No, apples and Nutella is so good. I like apples and peanut butter too, but sometimes I just want it to be a bit sweeter than that. I got off-brand Nutella to try this time because it's just so much cheaper and it's a different flavor for sure, but works. Oh, now the ad break is starting? Oh yeah, don't forget to take your meds. You like chocolate covered bananas? I like banana flavor, but I don't like the texture of bananas. I think your mom usually gets store brand Nutella. It is significantly cheaper. Snacking on crackers, cream cheese, and pepper jam, a classic. I think that outbreak is gonna go, so I'm just gonna pour that tea really quick. I'll be right back. Okay, tea is steeping. Can I find out if I was gifted a sub? I mean, you have one. Yeah, the little bowl of yarn next to your name, that shows that you have a sub. I also gotta check my Discord really quick. I've been apparently been sent cute cat pictures. So Jess is in the living room because they're playing D&D right now. And whenever we're on the couch, the cats want to be on the couch. So they just sent me 3 pictures, and the first one was they're sitting on the couch and they have their laptop and Carmilla is in their lap. And then there's another picture of them sitting on the couch and they have their laptop and Agatha is in their lap. And then the third picture is Agatha is in their lap and Carmilla is behind the laptop. And then when I went to go get my snack, I passed by them and Agatha was curled up behind their laptop and Carmilla was also on the couch. So yeah, we got some serious snugglers in here. It's because they're locked out of the studio right now because Agatha was being a menace. You got 60 more bracelets to prep and then 140 to assemble for concert freebies? My god. I can't imagine doing all of that for freebies. Show me a gay. I'm sorry, what? Are you looking at the stream or aren't you? I wanted to see your reaction. You're always testing me. Poking and prodding me like an animal in a cage. It's not the skin cages. Okay, Pika. Pika Cthulhu, in fact. Yeah, living up to the name of Eldritch Horror there. If you wanted me to stop, you could just say so. I didn't say anything like that. Am I wrong? Look, as long as we're not going to start this conversation about how people are actually soup or whatever it is. Personally, I think of my body as one interconnected whole, so my skin cannot be a cage for the rest of me when it is in fact part of me, if you catch my drift. No, 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 no. No, 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 Robin. No, 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 no. You stop that. Soup is the final form. Okay, see, that one I can agree with. Soup, we all become soup for mushrooms. Forbidden sippies? Oh my god. There's a CSI episode where that happens. Sorry, I'm not trying to make it gross on stream. Wow. Oh my god, hello Jesus. It's not what it looks like. So here's the thing. When I started my current playthrough of Stardew Valley, I told the community that they would get to vote on who I was going to marry. So I was going to max out my relationship with everybody in the valley first, as far as I could go without dating them. And then I would let chat pick a marriage candidate. And so before that vote happened, Concerned Ape announced the 1.7 update with the 2 new marriage candidates, which meant that I had to add Clint and Sandy to the vote for marriage candidates. And these clowns voted for Clint. So yes, I'm going to marry Clint, but I have an entire narrative around why my farmer is marrying Clint, and it's because my farmer has aspirations to become governor of the entire valley one day. So Clint is a stepping stone. So I plan to marry him, put him in the attic until I can get 2 children out of him, which we're adopting, by the way. My farmer is a man. So he's not touching me. And then after that, I will be divorcing him and having Krobus move in. Wow. Everyone clamoring not to be blamed for this. It would be wrong if he was touching you. I know, right? Yeah, this is... I am, like, well known for being a Clint hater, so this is why they thought it was funny to do this to me. When you marry Penny just for the decor. You should stop eating candy now. Have you started tearing your mouth up yet? You voted for Elliot. Elliot's a solid choice. I like Elliot. Certainly better than I like Clint. Penny is the scariest character in Stardew Valley. My tea is here. I wonder what Clint's room will look like. I know, right? I hope that you get an anvil out of him. Thank you, honey. Gotta bounce. Thank you for hanging out, Ro. You can lose all your friendship with her at 3 different heart events. Yeah, that's crazy. He lives in your head and pays rent? Oh my god. You're a few stitches shy of finishing March 31st, but you need a break? That's fair. You're not so far behind. Is that proper tea? What do you mean by proper tea? I mean, maybe? Depends on your metric. I didn't make it in a microwave if that's what you're asking. British, isn't it? I'm not even sorry. I'm not. Is that not what a headmate who helps you function is doing? I think that's fair. That's a fair interpretation. You also have an Abigail fictive? You got the whole cast in there, huh? You slept from 5 p.m. till 11:30? That's like a pretty normal amount of sleep, right? Chamomile sea salt tea for dunking your ear? Oh no, your piercings are angry. I'm sorry to hear that. Make sure you sleep on like a pillow with a hole in it. That's what I did for my last set of piercings, and it helped a lot with the healing. So like I just took the travel pillows that we have, like the ones that you wear around your neck, and I just put those inside my inside of a pillowcase, and then I slept on that for like a couple months, and they healed up so good. I want to get cartilage piercings soon. I've got 3 in each lobe, and the last one that I got, it was like 50-50 on whether or not it was a cartilage piercing, honestly, because I felt him clip the cartilage when he pierced it. So I know it's gonna suck getting my cartilage pierced, but I'm excited. I really want to get hoops up the whole outside of my ear eventually. Yes! Jam and I are on the same page. I also have my septum pierced, and that one was supremely easy to heal. But that's because I don't sleep on my face, so... Using a travel pillow right now, they're handy for it. You have your industrial, took over a year? Wow, yeah, I'm sure that one takes a while. What do you mean you don't sleep face down? Look, some people do, okay? Sometimes I catch Jess sleeping on their face. You want to get piercings eventually? What is your plan? What are you in the market for? I had my eyebrow pierced at one point, but unfortunately I had to take it out because it migrated. So I don't think that I probably have the right anatomy for that, but eyebrow piercings, I didn't realize they were like surface piercings until after I had gotten it, technically speaking, so I probably won't do it again, which is kind of a bummer because I really love how they look, but I am interested in permanent piercings. Love an eyebrow piercing. I mean, they look sick, right? They're cool as fuck, but just knowing that they can reject that easily is a bummer. But it was fun while I had it. You like piercings, but you think your body doesn't? Yeah, it's like that for some people. You want to stretch your lobes and get a septum? Hey, nothing wrong with being basic. It's popular for a reason, right? I'm stretching my lobes. If you need advice on stretching, by the way, not 123 Stitch. Body Art Forms. Body Art Forms. They have a blog. If you go to the Body Art Forms website and scroll down to the bottom, you can find a link to their blog. They have really good information about stretching your lobes and how to do it without like blowouts. And I've been following their advice, and my holes look pretty nice, if I do say so myself. Jesus, you want to get a split tongue? Unexpected. Unexpected for sure. Yeah, I would definitely, yeah, that's my advice. Check out the Body Art Forms blog for sure. That's not something I'm interested in, but I mean, probably for the really wild body modifications that you can get, I feel like split tongue is one of the ones that like makes more sense to me, I guess. But yeah, pretty wild. If you Jory, I don't know if you're familiar with Jory. They're pretty popular on TikTok. They're a trans woman. They got a split tongue recently. Yeah, I'm sure the healing process for that is wild, but at least tongues heal really fast. Not the flesh tunnels. Oh my god. Someone's friend pranked them by locking a padlock in their... Wow. That's really mean. That's not funny at all. See, I decided that I'm only going to go up to a 0 for my gauges. Because it gets to a point where it's like, like I've determined what is too big for me. Like, I really don't want to be able to stick my finger inside of it. That's too big. I don't like that. Half the chat being chaotic goobers and repeating it over and over. Gee, I can't imagine that happening. You wanted to get the elf ear done? I can kind of understand the impulse. I just don't think that I really want to do something that's like surgical, you know? I feel like that's a bit too far to do something surgical, for me anyway. But I like that, you know, piercing is so simple, so to me it's a little bit. But then I also get tattoos, so just a level of like what is comfortable for you, for sure. Your lobes are stretched to 10 millimeters, which I believe is a 00. Yeah, it's hard to know because of the way that they do it. The way that they... Because, like, for up to the 00, it's like a count down versus once you get past the 00, then they actually start counting by the millimeter measurements as opposed to the gauge measurement. So it's like I have no idea how big a 00 is personally. In terms of millimeters. I'm currently at a 2G, I believe. I'm doing half increments at this point. So I believe this is my second, I want to say, wait, no, I do know the measurement. I want to say I'm at 6.5 millimeters right now. And then I'll be going down to a 1G next time I stretch. And then I have 2 sizes for the 1G. 9 to 12 millimeters is a 00. It varies on the source. I wish that that was more consistent. That seems like that could be problematic. As a European, I love millimeter measurements. What is this, women's sizing? I know, right? Yeah, it's more just like, I wish that if we're gonna have a system for measuring something, that system would be consistent. So like, if we're gonna measure things in millimeters, then measure it in millimeters the whole time, you know? That's wild that you can buy double zeros and they're too big. You can save up for tattoos? That's so exciting. God, I wish that my tattoo budget was increased. Oh, there's so much I want to do. That could potentially be a stretch goal, actually, a tattoo. Y'all have joked about the buff Junimo before, but no, I would legitimately get that tattooed. Maybe that should be like the 1,000 mark or something, 1,000 points, and I get the buff Junimo. Dimples pierced. It is pretty cute, yeah. I don't really want like a piercing in like my cheek or something, but you have a sleeve planned and a back piece and a hip piece? That's awesome. A black cat tattoo? I mean, we can talk about it. But you know, I feel like it should be something that's special for the whole stream too. Like, kind of include everyone if it's gonna be a points goal. You'd get a subtle normal Junimo hidden in one of your two tattoos. I mean, considering I already have a Stardew Valley themed tattoo, it's not like it's off base for me. Like my left arm is my little guy's arm. So like I have BMO and I have Krobus. So I feel like the buff Junimo would fit right in. Have a good rest of your night, Lisa. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, you chew your cheek. No, that's one of the biggest things that makes me hesitate with a lip piercing, is that like I don't know if I could leave it alone. I've thought about a Medusa though. I think that the Medusa would be safe because it's like above my teeth. But then I don't want it to run into my septum. Black cat with yarn and a crochet hook? Yeah. Do you feel like, I mean, I think that's something that maybe y'all should discuss. Like, what do you think would be a good idea? I am seriously putting that on the table as a reward, like a tattoo of some kind. So if y'all want to like talk amongst yourselves for what you think is something that's like a good prize for that, I'm happy to hear it. You don't have the face for it. I mean, you got a face, don't you? I feel like if you've got an upper lip, then you have a face for a Medusa. Can we make it a vote somewhere? We can, if y'all want to come up with like a few suggestions. You'd vote for buff Junimo? Yeah, y'all talk amongst yourselves, and you let me know what you think is a good reward for that, for the 1,000 points mark. A tattoo of some kind. We can put the black cat on the list. We can put the buff Junimo on the list because I know that was, you know, talked about in the past. We can put other things on the list. Y'all talk about it, and you let me know as a group what kinds of things you would want to see, and then we can do a vote on it for sure. I retain veto power. I'm throwing that out there. I'm not getting something that I don't want, but I feel like I'm pretty open to most things, so I'm sure we can figure out something fun. Yeah, the buff Junimo was something that was mentioned way earlier on, I think around the time that I added the buff Junimo emote. It was like somebody joked about like it being a tattoo. Clint, I'm vetoing Clint. I veto that. That's where I draw the line. I'm already letting that man in my house. I'm not putting him on my arm. Arson? Arson could be fun for an idea. So Pierre is still on the table? Who said that? Wow. You do it then, Shy, if you're so brave. This emote? Indeed. Putting him on your arm is the true commitment. I'm literally planning to divorce him. I don't know why you think I'm committed. What size hook do you use? This is a 1.3 millimeter hook. The buff Junimo is that emote, yeah. This guy. This is the buff Junimo. You're not frick up your skin cage as a canvas? Oh my god. It's like tattooing a name and then eventually covering him up. Wow. Pierre and Clint kissing? You know, I would consider it. I would actually consider it. I think you did make skin cages a thing. You've made your bed, now you have to lie in it. Look, I recognize a good idea when I see one, okay? Can I tap Pierre and Clint kissing on you? Are you a tattoo artist? Any tattoo artists in the chat? It wasn't supposed to be taken seriously. Again, I say, you've made your bed. Y'all just love to joke around until you meet the consequences of your actions, don't you? Perhaps one day. Well, perhaps one day you can give me a piece of ink then. Yeah, fuck around and find out, indeed. I'm such a I'm the menace. I'm the menace. Back from dog, you're just in time. We're talking about tattoo ideas for 1,000 points. I'm gonna put it on the spreadsheet, even. 1,000 points is not even that far away, you guys. That's wild. The streams and chats are actually so fun. I'm glad you're enjoying them, Bolo. I know, we got a really special community going in here, I think. You've had your art designs made into tattoos, but you don't do the tattooing yourself? Well, maybe if you're interested, you could help out with the design process. Good chill stream. I'm glad it's not too chaotic. I'll give you a tattoo. Alex, I know that you cannot do that. I'm not tattooing your name on me. Nobody's getting their name tattooed on me. Not in letters, anyway. It'll be $20. You gonna give me a stick and poke? Saragano, welcome back. Hey, not in text. Not in text. If I get a picture of a black cat, that's different. What if you want to buy the purple trees as a keychain? We can talk about that. Yeah, send me an email. Oh, thank you, Cinnamon Buns. Yes, lots of pausing in here. I gotta see what the hell you little heathens are talking about. Oh, your name is, I figured it was something like oregano. So is it like Sorregano, or should I just call you Oregano? We should all make sure that Black Cat is okay with a tattoo idea. Yeah, 100%. I mean, like I said, y'all talk amongst yourselves in the Discord. I'm not rushing into it. We've got plenty of time. If you leave us unsupervised for too long, we'll start a fire. Don't I know it? You've proven that one time and again. Sorregano. Okay, I got you. I will do my best to remember. That's why the arson idea is genuinely kind of funny, because it's like I left you guys alone for too long and you started a fire, but it's literally on my skin. It's like chat was here, spelled out in fire. I can't do that though, legitimately, because with the way that people are using ChatGPT, it's like the new like chat. Like, fuck AI, I'm not getting anything even accidentally AI related on my body. Okay, you got it, Kiri, thank you. I will check that after stream. Oh, your name is a Monty Python reference? Bravely bold Sir Robin. Went forth from Camelot. He was not afraid to die, no brave Sir Robin. No, I hate that so much, Rodentia. It makes me so mad. Can you tattoo my face in great detail? I know you don't know what my face looks like, just make your best guess. You're really special, Alex. You're a really special person. You didn't know? I'm happy for you, Pika. You shouldn't have to fucking know that. Sir Robin's chicken crest? That's a cute idea. A Monty Python tattoo would be kind of fun. Some of them kind of suck now, but still. So special that they deserve their face tatted on me. Hey, I'm not trying to get called out for being weird with a minor, okay? You're just a baby. Good night, Pika. Have a good rest of your night. Thanks for hanging out. Who sucks? AI. Yeah, Alex is a minor. We don't really make it a habit of having a bunch of minors in the community, but Alex is chill. That's fine. We are aware of the situation and we protect Alex the best that we can. And if anybody is being weird to Alex, then they know to come and talk to us. So we know that they can handle it. I'm not like super strict about trying to keep minors out of the community or anything like that. Because I know that people sneak into places. You know, I'm not screening anybody's information to to make sure that they're an adult or anything like that. So my policy is more of like, just don't assume when you're talking to any person on the internet that you actually know how old they are. You know, whether they've said that they're an adult or not. Like, just have some level of that separation, maintain that, because that's what's safest for everyone. Because, there's just, like, even if I say that the Discord or the stream or what have you, anything is an 18 plus space and no minors are allowed, like, I can't guarantee that they won't come in anyway. So, and Alex did explicitly talk to me about it and has been, has shown that they can handle being in the space and it's not weird, so we're okay with it. But it is something that, like, I use my discretion when it comes to. So I have denied people that I felt like they were too young to be in the Discord before. You're 3 years old? Okay, actually, so Alex is now banned. It's about mindset. That's a big part of it, for sure. And then also just making sure that, like, if there is anybody in there, that we as the adults feel like we can realistically keep them safe, I need, if I'm gonna help you, I need you to be mature enough to know when you need help, right? I think that's part of it, and, like, knowing what's appropriate. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was very sweet, but I think if you come out of the gate being like, hey, I'm 13, then I have to kind of be like, hey, you can't be in here. Like, that's just a little too young. I'm sorry. Yeah, I think that that's kind of my approach to everything in life. You know, being non-binary is not, it's not just my gender. It's kind of like how I approach the world. I don't look at things for the most part in a binary way. Um, so I prefer to, you know, examine any given situation with nuance, and sometimes nuance means that there are rules in place that I absolutely have to be strict and unflinching on, and sometimes it means that I can acknowledge the reality of how people act on the internet and respond accordingly. So you've said you're a minor, but maybe not quite as much as Alex. Like I said, Jamcat, it is the responsibility of myself and everyone else in here to not make assumptions about people's ages. So, like, you know, you don't have to feel like you're lying to me because I'm not asking, right? I'm not asking anybody to explicitly tell me that information. Okay. I think that if you are in that position where you're kind of like a sensitive age, I do want you to feel like you can talk to me about it. Just because I want you to know if anyone is being weird to you in one of my spaces or making you feel uncomfortable in any way, you can come and talk to me about that. And I'm not going to be like, well, you shouldn't have been in here in the first place. Like, you know, keeping you safe is my priority above everything else. So, but again, like I said, I'm not asking anybody to tell me their age, so you don't have to feel like you're tricking me or anything like that. I am making an assumption in the fact that I am assuming if you're in my space, you are mature enough to handle being in this space, but that's about as far as that goes. You know, like I said before, I was once a child on the internet. I certainly lied about how old I was. So I know that people do it. So I'm not out here about to be like, oh, well, you told me that you're 18, so that I will definitely like trust that and believe that now and do things that wouldn't be appropriate if you were 17. Like, no, I want to like kind of try and be keeping things to a level where it's like, even if you maybe are a little bit younger than you said, that it would still be, you know, okay. But like I said, there are still limits to that. If you're coming straight out of the gate being like, I'm 13, and then I have to be like, I really don't think that I can do that. Yeah, I think we've all done that for sure. Met friends on the internet when that wasn't safe. Yeah, yeah. You used to tell people you were 13 when you were 11. It's so funny too because it's like, even being 13 is such a risky age online. Like, I don't know. It's like, to me, I'm like, yeah, 11 is a big difference from 13, but like, I don't know that my approach to you as like me being an adult and you being in that age group literally changes at all. Like, I don't, my approach to you being 11 would be the same, I think, as my approach to you being 13, which is like, sorry, you can't be here. Like, there is pretty much one little kid that I'm about to hang out with, and that's because she's basically my niece. Is expected and normal. Yeah, exactly. Which is why I expect it. And I'm not gonna be so naive as to think that I can declare that the Discord is 18 plus and that means I'm only talking to adults in there. Yeah, no, I think, yes, sharing information has definitely been very normalized to a degree that I don't think that it should be. So, you know, I am grateful, like, Alex, for example, is very, very proactive about not sharing that information in the Discord. Um, and I appreciate that. I appreciate, you know, that maturity level to, like, recognize there are some safety issues there, and that, you know, they're doing the work to keep themselves safe and not give out too much information. So didn't want to say anything because you didn't want to be a hypocrite. I mean, I don't think that you have to worry about being a hypocrite, because we had a conversation about it in the mod chat when it happened, and I said I think that ultimately what it comes down to is that I am uncomfortable with this person being in the Discord, and that really should be the last word. Like, if I am uncomfortable with someone being here, then they shouldn't be here, period. And it doesn't matter why I'm uncomfortable, but like that really is just it, isn't it? Like, it's my Discord. I need to be comfortable with the people who are in here, right? So I was like, whatever else may be part of this conversation, that's kind of the end of the conversation, isn't it? And not that it was really an argument or anything like that. Everyone was immediately on the same page, but I was like, bottom line, this is how I feel. So I think we know what we need to do, don't we? When I was a teen and getting into especially online fandom spaces, I was very careful about not telling any information about who I was. Yeah. Only started sharing when you got closer to like 17, 18. Yeah, no, it makes sense. And like I've been in fandom spaces. Like, I've done roleplay forums and stuff that were we started out and it was not age restricted. But things changed a lot. I ended up being an admin along with a couple of other people, and we did end up age restricting it. Because we were just like, I don't know, like the themes that we're writing about and stuff, we were like, I think this is a little bit too mature to not make this 18 plus. But, you know, from that experience alone, I was like, I'm very aware of what I should expect from people being in these forums, and like I can't guarantee that I'm gonna know if somebody's a minor and all of that. So what did I miss? How would y'all summarize this conversation? We're gonna do a tattoo of some variety, I believe, as the reward for getting to 1,000 points on the Subathon tracker. I think that might be the most exciting thing that you missed. Yeah, you'll have known us for a while by then. I mean, you can always do it, like, in a more private context, too. Don't feel like you have to show everyone in the server who you are. Like, even for adults, there are still privacy concerns to think about, right? Just because you're 18 doesn't mean that you're automatically safe from dangerous situations on the internet, right? So it's good for all of us to be, you know, some degree of cautious. The Doggist, you're playing Outlast Trials, huh? You will ping everyone. Yeah, you're in your 30s and still very careful. Absolutely. Like, obviously to a degree, that ship has sailed for me, but in a lot of ways, I am still very careful with my personal information because I'm trying to make it as hard for me to get doxxed as I can. So made a friend and they carried. Very nice. Yeah. No, it really spoils things having the Gen AI being what it is. I feel super uncomfortable with it, and I am extremely worried about how prevalent my image is on the internet at this point, so hate that. But it's not something that I can undo at this point. After you're 18, your mom has agreed to you trying to build a platform on social media for spending money. Like, for you to have spending money, you mean? Went through your personal Instagram and removed like 600 followers and archived your posts. Yeah, restrict access to Naomi's pictures. Absolutely. That's so understandable. I know for parents that's gotta be so scary. You're in a few servers and a former server had a really bad stalker. Wow. She didn't realize at the time it was as bad as it was. The stalker met her in person at a public event in another city. Yeah, that's really scary. She wouldn't let you show your face before then? Your mom's really smart, Alex. Oh, Passionate Kelsey is engaged. Good for her. But yeah, absolutely respect her being really private about it. Yeah. Finish the first strap. Good job, Jam. Yeah, there's a reason I have not mentioned specific cities when I talk about, you know, moving across the country, and it's because, yeah, I'd rather protect my personal information. Your hands don't hurt today? I'm so glad to hear that, Robin. You had a really big following as a tween and it messed you up? Wow. I'm so sorry to hear that, dog. I feel like Randy from American Idol right now. I'm sorry about that, dog. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of documentaries and stuff coming out right now about child social media stars and what that situation was like for them, and like, you know, being abused by their parents and stuff. It's Sir Robin. Wow. I thought we were chill, but I guess not. Okay. Sorry for being so familiar with you. The stalker was 21 and claimed that he was in love with your friend who's in her early 30s. Jeez. It's scary how much info people can get from photos. Yeah, it's true. Frazzle, you said what time zone are you moving to? I will be East Coast. I'm currently West Coast, so going all the way across once again. You knew a lot of people who were in the same ring as you as a kid? It was very weird how many adults idolized you. Wow. You know, don't want to pry into your personal business by any means, but if you want to talk more about that story, that'd be cool to hear about. But yeah, definitely please protect yourself. Yeah, I think it is really weird though. Like adults can be so weird about kids who are like really popular on the internet, and it's like, what are y'all doing? What's that about? I might not change stream time. It's something that I'm still thinking about. I need to see what the situation is going to be like for me. So I'm not locking in just yet for what time I'm going to stream. I will probably do some experimenting because the move is going to take a second, right? But I know that a bunch of people have already told me that like it would be more difficult for them to make it to stream if I changed what time stream happens. So I may end up keeping it the same. Did any of y'all use amino as a miner? I don't know what that is. You've given out your phone number to people you've met online before, and one of them has your area code and goes to school in a neighboring district? Hey, it happens. You can only get so much from a phone number at least. You were into the gacha scene, and it led to a lot of stalking and people making... Oh my god! I'm so sorry that happened to you. I'm a little bit older than some of y'all, so I may not know about some of the same sites that you do. I'm 33, so bear that in mind. Or I'm about to be 33, I should say. I have to, like, get used to saying the new age ahead of time, otherwise I'll forget that it changed. But my birthday is on the 11th, so I will be 33. Amino was a community building / fandom app for kids. See, that's the thing. Those apps that are, like, targeted towards children often attract a lot of predators. Alex, you hush. You already knew that. Yeah, cell phones are harder to locate than a landline for sure. You've got a baby face like me? Thanks. What are we looking at on the Discord? In the side chat, your bag strap, or... No, this is Phoenix. What are we looking at, Phoenix? Oh my god, Alex, your face is beautiful. That's exactly how I would imagine you looking. It all went down on YouTube and you spent a lot of time working towards being able to use it freely again. I'm glad that you've, like, made some level of recovery from that. Like Roblox, yeah, Roblox is... Roblox is sketchy as hell. Twitch side chat? Did I not just look at Twitch side chat? I just looked at the side chat. What am I missing? Where am I looking? Oh, y'all have been chatting up in the suggestion box, haven't you? Can we please do my D&D idea? D&D mention? Let me look at it. Where is it? All the characters have to be from Stardew Valley? That one might be kind of difficult, but I can think about how to implement it for sure. D&D is just a lot of work to organize, and I am not a DM, so... We had Arto when I was a kid in the thousands. My mom refused to let me have an account because it was known to track pedos. Oh, I wasn't familiar with that one. I was too busy being on RuneScape in the 2000s. Cthulhu tattoo? That would be sick. Including me, self-love? Yeah, DMing is a tough job. Mad respect. You were too busy being in the ovaries. Ew. I was on Toontown. I played a lot of those, online games that were, like, cereal companies or whatever. Like, the Post cereal had, like, a whole website or whatever. Because it wasn't blocked on my school's internet. You and your friend are both DMs and you take turns with your campaigns. That's like that's the way to do it. Video of a Madrid police dog giving CPR. Dogs are just too good for this world. I love dogs. Webkin's Kid, Neopets mentioned. MySpace. I had a MySpace. The Club Penguin one. Barbie games. Okay, who else played My Scene? Newgrounds. Yes, lots of Newgrounds. Oh, your friend was the one who helped you get into it? The My Scene room makeover? Yes. And then you found fandom and fanfiction.net. I know, right? Not you being like, what's a VCR? Yes, that's what VHS tapes are played on. Oh, episodes? I never got into that one myself. Gotta check your sweet potatoes in the oven. That sounds delicious. Your mom's still very skeptical of online stuff. Yeah, for sure. I think especially like for a generation that didn't grow up with the internet and had, you know, really from an adult perspective got to see it evolve. Like, I can understand at this point being more skeptical of that technology, especially seeing the way that Gen AI is getting adopted. Like, I think that it's different. It's a different situation, but I know that I'm sure there are a lot of people who look at the rejection of Gen AI through a similar lens of like, oh, this is the same kind of attitude people had around like when newspapers were invented and like when books became more prevalent, like when the internet first happened. Like they see it as that sort of classic like skepticism towards any new technology, and I'm like, no, because there's plenty of technology that I accept at face value outright, and this is just one of those cases where it's like literally clearly, very clearly harmful from the get-go. Like the negative use cases are so in your face, I don't see how anybody can just overlook that. Old enough to have gone to Blockbuster, young enough to forget it's called a VCR. You know, weirdly, I have a pretty good idea of how old you are now. Keep calling it a VHS player, that's fair. Yeah, you're like an older Gen Z is what I'm getting from that. What's a Blockbuster? Alex, you stop that. Thanks so much for hanging out, Bolo. Have a great rest of your night and a good sleep. And, you know, we'll be here again tomorrow if you want to come hang out. We'll be here every day through April 8th. Your dad called it a VHS player? I mean, it is a VHS player. That is an acceptable name for it, but it, you know, it's also a VCR, so your dad may call it a VHS player, but he probably knows what a VCR is. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Gen Z. Yeah, we know, Alex. Totally. Totally, definitely a Gen Z. Mm-hmm. Zed, I'm in America. Okay? America. Unfortunately. The United States. I should ban British words in the stream. R.I.P. to all the people named Zed. Merca. An eagle cries in the distance. And by an eagle, I actually mean a falcon, because that's where that noise actually comes from. It's a falcon. I'm an honorary member of the Black Eyed Peas. You've proved this before, Alex. I think you're having to work a little bit too hard to prove it, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, Red-tailed Hawk, thank you. Zed is such a cunty name. You might be onto something. It does kind of sound like it would be the name of like one of Derek Zoolander roommates or something. It's, Alex, every time you say that, it's like the exact opposite energy of the like, how do you do fellow kids meme. You are literally Vincent Adult Man. Okay, Vincent, I believe you. Oh, you're not millennial or Gen Z, it's the lost in between, aka honorary Black Eyed Peas member. Okay. Time for charcuterie dinner. Is that like... Is that... well, I would say is that like girl dinner, but you know, if you're not a girl, then it would be NB dinner. I mean, you're Agent Lady Hawkeye, so I feel like it's a pretty good chance that it's girl dinner, but don't want to assume. Alex Adult Man. Oh, okay, my bad. Roll up to the old folks' home. My gender today is met. That's absolutely valid. Wow. You're so determined to prove this point. You're scrappy, I'll give you that. Yeah. Yeah, Alex is, Alex really wants us to know that they're not Gen Alpha, so, you know, just make sure that you know that they don't want us to call them Gen Alpha, because they say that they're Gen Z. Gen Alpha are kind of scary. I mean, aren't children usually kind of scary, to be fair? Did you know that the betas are getting born already? Yeah, I think Shai said that Naomi is Gen Beta. Gen Beta are the honorary Black Eyed Peas members. Yeah, isn't it wild? These, you know, these children, they just keep getting born. It's like, what's going on with that? Have you unironically used the word skibbity no cap? Children scare you? Wow, you got somebody to vouch for you. Alex said, I'm not like other Gen Alphas. I'm a Gen Z. Gen Alpha was raised by millennials. Gen Z was raised by Gen X. I don't know that that really works, though, because don't you have older siblings? I could be misremembering. I also had older parents, so it's like, I mean... You have one sister. Who's older than you? So of course your parents are going to be a little bit older. Ooh, what is this color? Interesting. Didn't realize this one was different. That's okay, because I'm just gonna make some shit up. What do I want to use for this? I think I'm just gonna use the same color that I did for the cliffs. Don't think you'll even notice. To know what's before boomers, I think it's the silent generation. Yeah, and the greatest gen. And then before that, I don't think that we were giving names. This whole naming generations thing has actually not really been going on for that long. And I also don't really fully understand why we need to do it. But, I don't know, I guess people like it. It's like a horoscope, right? You have friends your age and you can confidently say they're Gen Alpha? Oh, okay, sure. So, like I've said many times, you're a cusp. Stretch break? Thank you, Sir Robin. Sir Robin! I did it, I remembered. I will take that stretch break just as soon as I have finished these last couple of stitches. How about it? Because this is the end of this row. All right, that's another one down. I do my stretch break, and then I'll show it off. I'll do my cleanup, and then we'll take a second to talk about stretch goal stuff. Because we got about 30 minutes left in stream. We made pretty good time today, so. Oh, time for a big stretch. Oh, I'm gonna stretch. Oh. Yeah, it may have started as a way to discuss a cultural generational divide noted at the time. Yeah, because I think that the World Wars had a really big impact on people in terms of, like, maybe noting sort of, like, the cultural impacts of, like, generational trauma. And then, obviously, the baby boom, you had so many people getting born right at the same time. It became very, like, clear where that divide was, but because that is such a like we don't always have events to mark the start of a generation like that. Like if you look at, I think, the silent generation and then the baby boomers, it's not the same amount of time. Like, the length of those generations is not the same amount of time, I'm pretty sure. I think that because the baby boomers, the start of the baby boomers it stems from a point in history, right? It was a period of a couple years where that generation was noted to have started because of the impact of the world wars on people having a ton of children, like getting pregnant, right? So if you don't consistently have events like that you're basing the start of generations on, like, I think that we can all point to, 2020 and the pandemic as being something that was extremely culturally impactful on the development of people who were children at the time, right? So that would be something that I would say would be really defining as like marking a generation, not necessarily children who were like born in 2020, but people who were like probably in the range of like, you know, 4 and on, like people who were in schooling in some capacity, maybe even a little bit older than that, really had their experiences culturally warped by that event. And that was something that was so massive that it would have had an impact on literally every single person within that generation in a way that is similar to the impact of the world wars. So that probably has a lot to do with why we started talking about generations in the way that we do, but at this point in time, I don't think that we're really keeping the spirit of that up anymore. We just kind of like every 20 years we go like, yeah, it's a new one now. So yeah, millennials, 9/11 was that event for us, I think. Absolutely. And it has a different implication for us and a different impact for us than it does for other people. You know, it's which is not to say that it didn't have an impact on adults, but like it affected us in a very specific way as children at the time that is not true for Gen Z even, like, because they were, you know, there were older Gen Z kids who were alive at the time that 9/11 happened, but they're not quite old enough to remember it and be impacted by it in the same way. So yeah, I think it's like the intention of what it means to be part of a generation is definitely something that has lost some element of its meaning over time. Yeah, I cannot imagine being in school for COVID. Like, you know, I'm so sorry to everyone who had to go through that, because that I legitimately am just grateful that I did not have to do that. Growing up in the information age, absolutely. Yeah, having like, and see, that's one of those things that I think does really, really separate out Gen Z from millennials, is that I still remember a time before having a computer. Like, I'm a younger millennial. Good night, Sokin. Thank you so much for hanging out. I remember a time before having a family computer, right? But for Gen Z, that's so much more likely to not be the case for them. Like, computers were so ubiquitous for them. So it really is something that you can kind of point to as a marker between those two generations, is like that being something that really altered their upbringing versus the millennial upbringing. AI being a big factor for Alpha, I can absolutely see that happening. Yes. The transition from elementary to middle school during COVID was a nightmare. I can't even imagine. I cannot even imagine. Like, even at my age, obviously, grade school was never going to be a possibility, but I was able to even look back, because I graduated from college in 2016. So, like, I looked back at that and I'm like, damn, I'm glad I got out of school, got out of university level schooling before that happened, because literally any level of being in school for that, I just can't imagine what that would have been like. Your sister's 9th grade year was COVID? Oh, God. Even now, it's so sad to think about. Like, what that must have done to people. Okay, I only need a little bit more of this, so I won't cut it super long. Your family had a computer, but it was not normal. Most of your classmates didn't have a family computer until, like, middle school. That was my experience, for sure. I think I was, like, I think I was 10 when we got our first nice computer, which, like I said, you know, I'm a younger millennial. My older brother is 4 years older than me, 4.5 years older than me. So think about, you know, how that's would have played out for him, right? And then I didn't have my first cell phone until I was, like, 13, but that was literally only because my sister was getting one because she was doing boarding school like 3 hours away from home. So I wouldn't have even gotten one if not for that at that point in time. I probably would have been another couple of years still. So I graduated college when you finished high school, and I graduated late too. I was in college for 5 years instead of 4 because my degree required more credits. You were grounded for purchasing your own cell phone? What is the logic in that? Less than a year later, your mom got mad at you if you didn't answer right away. It's funny how quickly it changes, isn't it? I think I can get parents not having cell phones for their kids even today, like until they're a little bit older, because it's not like you hand a baby a cell phone when they're born, right? Well, some people do, but it's still a question of like when do you start doing that? But it's not like cell phones were like having a personal cell phone was a new concept for you, right? Like I'm sure that you grew up around other kids who had a cell phone, right? Like for me, I feel like it was kind of a big deal to have a cell phone. It was like kind of a new and exciting thing. So, I don't know. I don't know how much that is describing the experience for everyone, but oh, I think I cut the wrong thing. That's fine. You were 17? Literally, why would she be getting mad at you at 17? It wasn't needed and you were supposed to be saving? Yeah, how much the world has changed, huh? Really have to have one these days. Your sister is 4 grades above you. You both didn't have a phone until 7th grade. She got her phone. She was one of the first of her friends to have one. Halfway through 6th grade, you would go crying to your mom because everyone else your age had a phone and you didn't. That's so funny. There were still payphones in your high school? Damn. There was a operating payphone down the street from my house. But not in my high school. Holy unk. You cried on your 12th birthday because everyone had a phone? Oh. Widow baby Alex. Couldn't they just have landlines in the office? I mean, then you gotta deal with kids coming in to ask to use a landline. Significant number of lower income families who couldn't afford a cell phone. Ah, I see. So they wanted you to have to still pay for the for the phone. Wow, not you being technical about her age, Alex. Oh my god, the smart boards. And then when I was in school, I think I was in high school when they really started introducing the smart boards, and nobody ever used them. They were such a waste of money at the time. Alright, here's a recap of our progress for today. Let me update the row count really quick here. So we've got 7 rows left to go. You can see we've made more progress with the mountains here. We really only have a tiny little bit of these mountains left. Let's see, this one's done. This one's done. This one will be going, so both of these will be going up to the last row, but that's only 2 more rows. We've got the middle of the map here. You can see the fence around the path to the summit. Okay, stop shaking. And then the hills. I love the hills so much. And the desert. You can see the little oasis area really starting to take shape over here. I love the shadow around the cliffs here because something about it looks like it's not actually a different thread color. It honestly looks like a shadow cast by the lamp somehow, even though that doesn't make sense. Like, it's such a cool illusion, I feel like. So that's the progress we made today. Thank you so much, Rodentia, and thank you, Sir Robin. I know, it's so exciting to be so close to done with it. Truly the craziest thing I've ever done. Do it again, but in granny squares? Oh my god, I'd cover my whole house with that. Thank you. I know, it's like so silly to be like, oh my god, I'm almost done, and then simultaneously be like, oh, I can't wait to do the next thing. Like, that's such part of the appeal for me, is that like I'm just like, oh, I get to do something else crazy now. After I move. I cannot start the next jumbo project until after I have moved across the country, because that is my next big jumbo project, to be honest. You have such a hard time finishing a project. I really think that planning out like how much you're gonna do in like a given week is really helpful. What's your next mini project? Well, let me put this back up here for the end of stream. I hate that I forgot to put it back up after the polls were over. But if you want to vote for my next major project and you haven't done that yet, there is a poll going for that, so please only one vote per person. So if you've already voted, you're good. But if you have not voted yet, there's that for you. Mini projects, though, I'm working on a sweater for my mom. She commissioned me to make her another sweater. I have a knitting project that I'm working on that's kind of like my mindless knitting project. that is going to be a maxi skirt. So I just pick that one up whenever I'm like having a conversation with somebody, like a coffee or something, or like, you know, on the airplane. And what else am I working on? I'm teasing out kind of freehanding a pair of shorts right now as well. I feel like once this is over, I can take a second to actually like sit down and evaluate what I've started and kind of forgotten about while I've been so focused on like just the end of this project, because I've been doing so many other things around the end of this project as well, right? With like social media and the subathon and all of that. It's been extremely distracting. So are you excited for the move? It'll definitely be interesting. I guess I'm kind of excited. I'm curious to see what happens with it, because we're just kind of like playing it by ear at this point. We don't have a place locked in yet, but we're just gonna kind of go out there and see what happens. It's if you've never done a cross-country move before, which I actually have, this will be my third time moving across the country. I'm from Georgia originally, and the first time I did it, we moved from Georgia to Massachusetts, which is 1,000 miles. And then the next time we did it, we moved from Massachusetts out here to the Pacific Northwest, which is 3,000 miles. And now we're going to go back to the East Coast. So it's going to be another 3,000 miles. We're heading for New York this time. So I think I'm going to be excited once I'm at my mom's house, because we're packing for this month, and then at the end of the month on the 25th my sister is getting married, so we're gonna go to South Carolina first to go to my sister's wedding. So once I'm at my mom's house for the wedding, that means everything is packed up and I don't have to do anything else until we get up to New York and can properly look at apartments again. So I think that I will be excited once I can relax for 5 minutes, you know? You've been everywhere. It's so funny because I've made such crazy moves, but I still feel like there's so much of the country I need to see. Congratulations on the 3-stream streak, Gay Vertebrae. Well done. You live in the UK, so across the country is not too far here. Yeah, it's a big difference for sure. For sure. Yeah, being able to take a 1-day train trip up to Scotland, wild. But yes, the squares. Jam mentioned the squares. I'm not really counting it because this is kind of like a stream project, so I figure that question is just more about like personal projects. But if you type !colors, you can get more information about this project, which this was the first iteration. We're on to the second iteration now, project number 2. But on stream, we have a community collaborative project that we do. !colors spelled the American way, by the way. But we have a collaborative project that we do where you can use channel points to pick out the colors for a granny square. For project number 2, we also have different styles of granny squares that we're doing. That project is on hold for this week because it have been too much for me to juggle that project and the subathon, so I did put that on hold for the week. That's why you don't see it in the channel points right now. But once the subathon is over, we will get back into that, and I will have we'll do a full stream of trying to catch up on the granny squares and all of that. So, and then also I have 1,000,001 bracelets that I'm making right now, bracelets and keychains for the pre-orders that everyone did, you know, to commemorate the map. So this, I'm calling that a major project, though. That's like my major business project, because that's going to be taking me a minute. After the end of this project, is your stream schedule changing immediately? Kind of. So the last stream for the subathon is the 8th. So I'm not going to stream on the 9th and the 10th, which is Thursday and Friday, like I normally would, because I would like to take a break. So that will be different. My next stream after the subathon will be the 12th, which is that Sunday. I will be doing my normal Stardew Valley stream. And then after that, I think for that week, I might do semi-normal streaming for that week. So like I would stream on the 16th, the 17th, and the 19th, which is the normal Thursday, Friday, Sunday. But I might introduce a bonus stream or two that week. Because after the 19th, I'm probably not going to stream again for a minute. I'm probably going to take like 2 weeks off at least, for really focusing on the move. I'll be at my mom's house, my sister's wedding, and all of that. So that'll probably be the busiest part of the move for me. But once I have kind of gotten into that and seen what that is like, I will evaluate if I can do some sort of like random little streams here and there, like maybe do something pared down from my mom's house, or, you know, we'll see how quickly we get into the new place. I just don't really know what's going to happen for that, but yes, I just keep an eye on my Twitch stream schedule and the Discord calendar, because I am going to be doing my best to keep that updated with an accurate representation of when I am streaming. So if you look at the calendar and you don't see streams on there, I would turn off your alarms for sure. Because it is going to get a little bit weird. Honestly, it's from here. From here, it's just going to be a little bit weird. So let's talk about rewards really quick, though, before we end stream. So y'all were talking. Let's see what you have in the suggestion box. So if you want to check this out for yourself, by the way, you can do !Discord to join the Discord. So Bird was talking about the crocheting the cunty Krobus, which I said that would be an idea for the suggest a project thing. Can't join the Stardew streams because I don't want spoilers. Absolutely understood. Yeah, 100%. We'll miss your birthday, but you'll stream the day before mine. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, do I want to stream on my birthday? And then I was like, no, I'd rather just keep it to that Sunday, because I may be doing something on Friday night, so I feel like I just wanted to, like, let's not do Saturday. But it's close enough, right? Mayhaps made of clay or plastic? Oh, that's an interesting idea. So maybe, like, something with polymer clay could be an interesting idea. Maybe I'm kind of making notes for myself to think about this. So maybe like a stream for a different kind of craft. We can kind of discuss what we think might work well for that. Happy almost birthday. Thank you. My birthday's on the 11th. I'm turning 33. It's my Hobbit birthday. If you didn't know, 33 is the age when hobbits come of age. Alex said Undertale stream, so I'm gonna broaden that video game stream of a different variety, so like something other than Stardew Valley. We can kind of just maybe discuss what video game we would most like to see for that. Macro crochet stream, I actually had considered putting that on there, so I will definitely add that. So I think that could be really fun. But Undertale would be good? Well, we'll have to see what the options are. Happy early birthday, thank you so much. You said D&D stream. I don't really know how to implement that, but I will just make a note of it here and think about it some more. And make sure to kill all the I know that you're being sneaky somehow. And then we have the tattoo, obviously, that we need to discuss. So I will come into Discord to discuss more of that. You're gonna reach your Hobbit birthday this year too in September? That's so exciting. And your oldest sibling as well? So many Hobbits in the chat. You're not being sneaky? Then why are you saying it like that? You're being suspicious. No wonder you hate Clint. Now that I saw a picture, it makes sense. There's actually a mod that's like a hot Clint mod. Hang on. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see here. Wait, don't steal my information. 1 second. I have to log into Nexus so that I can find it. One second. I thought, did I not track it? Let me see here. I'll search for it. There's also a mod where you can marry Morris. Oh, I found it. So we're gonna do a drunk Joja run. That reward did get unlocked. Where did it go? And I'm going to download the Mary Morris mod for that one. Okay, let me pull this up here. All right, this is the Hot Clint mod. So look at that. That's not so bad. See you tomorrow, dog. Thanks for hanging out. You get the best song if you kill all of the monsters? Okay. So maybe he'll be a little bit nicer to look at when he's my husband if I download the Hot Clint mod. You must be approximately this hot to enter my house. Such a bear, right? It's better. Yeah, no, I agree. I think it's better. But we will continue discussing that in the Discord. It is time for me to hop off now, so I'm going to find somebody for us to raid really quick. If you would like to hang around for the raid, it does get you extra channel points, so keep that in mind. Oh, if y'all don't mind, I know it's not crafting specific, but my friend Andrew is live. Oh, but also Liz just went live. Okay, well, let me ask you this. Do y'all want to keep it in the crafting vein, or do you want to watch Pokopia? How does a raid work? I pick somebody to raid, and then y'all just stay here, and you basically get deposited into another person's channel to watch their stream. And it will get you more channel points in my stream. You don't have to, like, stay and watch if you don't want to, but it's just kind of a way to, like, support, you know, other people in the community, maybe meet a new streamer. It kind of helps me out a little bit, too, because it kind of encourages new audience members to come check out my stream, and, you know, if they're from another person's channel. We've got one crafting and one Pokopia and a couple of either's. Okay, let's go Pokopia, and then if we catch Liz next time, because Liz hasn't even fully started yet, hopefully we can catch Liz again at a later time. We have plenty of opportunities. So we're gonna go say hi to my friend Andrew. This is my good friend Andrew. Such a sweetheart. Please give him a follow. If you would like to participate in the raid, you can do so by typing evil raid accompanied by whatever the evilest emotes you have access to are. I always like to use these ones with the devil horns. That's kind of like a way to say hi during a raid, kind of announce that you're coming in with the group. But I will see y'all tomorrow, same time, same place. Have a great rest of your day, and thank you so much for being here. Mwah. Love you all.